going on, David B? Just a quick heads up. I reduced like tons and tons of mods because I'm not going live as much lately. David, obviously you're still a moderator of the channel. I appreciate you. But we're down to like a couple of mods. I appreciate everybody coming in. Hopefully they had a good day. Rudy, how you doing, buddy? I'm gonna get fish in the bottom here. What's up there, Rob? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I get it, David. Well, I'm a believer I don't need anybody in life, so, you know, I'm that type of person as well. So, but no, I appreciate you, and I've just reduced the mods. What I'm doing, I'm not going live a lot, right? We're getting into the winter and all that stuff, and quick bouts of 20-minute fishing here and there I'm gonna do daily. It's tough to do a live stream for 20 minutes, right? So, or a half hour or whatever, right? But I appreciate everybody. Awesome, Rob. You good? Good. Awesome. So this spot here, I've been here for a bit, but no fish yet. I'm not getting signal. Like, I got real bad signal here. So finally, I looked at my phone again and it said LTE. I'm like, okay, maybe I can go live. What's going on there, King? Appreciate you coming in. Let's do a few spinner casts here. I have caught a lot of walleye here. I catch pike here. I haven't fished this year, so I haven't caught a walleye this year. But last year when I stopped here, a few casts, boom, I hit a walleye. So I'll go back to spinner fishing for a minute, see if we can hook something gamey, and then I'm gonna fish bottom and plant scent and stuff in one spot here. And just, this is what we're looking at. I shouldn't move my phone just in case I lose signal. Last week when I didn't have signal, then I got it. As soon as I moved my phone, all signal conked out. So I'd show you guys the pan of this area. It looks really, really nice. It's just hard for me to do that because I moved my phone where it might be stream ending then if I move my phone. So we'll just leave it there. Yeah, solid, David. Oh yeah, winter's coming. Yeah. Okay. Throw a Dewey on the spinner bait. Throw some scent on it too. I want to do everything I can do to try to make a fish bite here. John C, what's up, dude? Appreciate you coming in. Do everything we can do to try to get one to hit. Got my boots on, not hip waders, but I was gonna hip wader it, but I thought I'm going to spots where they're not going. Let's just do a kind of a clockwise cast. I'll do a shoreline here. Never know, and then I'll just chasing that worm. Felt a little tap of something. Fish on. Fish on. Ah! 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 That would have been a good fish. Boom. Fish on. Fish on. Boom, boom, boom. Gone. Off. Dude. Dude. That might have been a nice walleye. That was a nice fish. They're aggressive today. I don't know. I was casting spinner for 25 and a half. I don't know how many casts, and I didn't get anything. Thought I had one tap, and then here I thought I had something chasing the worm. And then whatever that was. And again, there's some big boulders in around this area. For 4 or 5 feet of water in the center. I mean, there should be some walleye around, whether or not we're going to get one or not. That's a whole. And then there should be cats and suckers down in there. Should be. Where I'm fishing here at the river. Yeah. I'm going to tip it again because I think tipping it really works for the walleye. Thanks, David. Got 2 dozen wormies. I don't mind losing a few because sometimes when I cast, I'll lose one, right? They'll come off eventually. Should be, I'm still gonna fish a lot, but more or less filming content because again, doing short spurts of fishing during the week and stuff like that, it's hard to live stream. Continue on. Where were we? Straight out front of us, I guess, pretty much. Nice and slow. Gotta go slow. I'll see that one. That should be a hot spot right where we're at right now. That's where that other fish hit, right here. And it didn't hit this time. See it lower. I was by on my way out this way, I took by the Caledonia Dam. It's low, tons of people there fishing. I'm not going to go there. So far it seems like there's no fish here, but well, that was a fish from that time. So they are here. There is fish. Sewn in, they'll see that worm on the end of that spinner and they should say, okay, I'm going for it. But that's the hope. I am looking forward to fishing bottom. Let's go this way then. we're in a turn in the river here, kind of. Like turn, there's like a view here. That's why I picked this spot. Nope, snag it. I should get this out there. Boulders down in there. Got her out, no problem. I'm gonna do a cast down here. Oh. It felt like something. Felt like something hit the bait there. And it looks like, man, I don't know if I yanked that one out of its mouth or what I did there. But definitely that was no snag, no debris. I could even, actually, I don't know. So that's two, what I think were hits. That was a tip. Something hit that worm. Something definitely roughed that. Whoa! I got my polarized glasses on, and I swear I see a shadow not far behind this. Maybe not. It might not have been fish, I guess. Well, we got some good moving water here, even though it's low. I think fishing bottom in one spot and sent it up bait. I mean, I didn't see why I wouldn't see suckers or the odd small channel cat even. The water's not, the channel cats aren't done yet, for sure. My spinner. That's okay though. On some of them, that hit I had, I should have probably checked it. 25 people in the house, eh? I appreciate it. Thanks, Lewis. Steel City, what's up? What's up, Dan? We snagging up some salmon today? Oh, hey, you know what, buddy? If there's a salmon here in this inland river, yeah, potentially, bud. Potentially, bud. I mean, I'm not going to try to, but it's not even salmon here, but that's okay. What's up, squirrels? Lewis, what's going on, dude? Raph, what's happening? Rudy in the house. I said hi to you before. Nice. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. All right, I think, well, what should I throw on? I'm gonna fish bottom right now pretty much, but thought I'm gonna rig up another spinner on. I didn't only bring spinners. I got the original minnows, rapalas. I got tons of stuff. I got the, I got the whopper ploppers. I got just about everything to try in a sense with me between what I have here and then in my truck over here. So I don't know. What's up, Ice Cold? Doing a drop shot? I am going to shortly. I think that's how I'm gonna fish the bottom, kind of bottom. We'll keep it up just off bottom. But yeah, I think I'm gonna rig it drop shot method so we have weight on the bottom there, and then in the current, you guys see the bubbles going past, right? In the current, we'll yeah, nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, there could be definitely good pike, larger pike swimming around in here. I'm not seeing much bait at the same time, but it's that time of year we're at. This line just snapped. I just retied this and the line snapped. I don't know. But having said that, without the bait being here, it's been so full of bait, there could be an abundance of large fish that might be aggressive when they see our baits because there's just less bait fish out there now. I know fish will follow the bait, but there's always stragglers that are left behind in areas swimming around and kind of get lost and don't follow that bait out of here. I've caught, it's been January, or as early as January 1st open water. I've come to stop down in this spot, caught walleye, I've caught pike, all times of the year, winter, summer, you name it. So now there was something that was chasing the worm too. So rock bass, who knows what that was, but there's something small still down in there, but I'm not seeing lots of emerald shiners. Is what I mean by bait and that, But I'm sure we'll see. Maybe that was bluegill that was chasing and tapping the worm still. Bluegill, really, they don't catch them year round. They move though. They change their ways, kind of, bluegill and that. That's what I think and find. Why do you feel offended? What's going on? Lost what? Yeah, I have like 3 mods on the channel. I think I went down to 3 mods. David, he's here tons. I'm not even gonna get into reasonings why. I'm not going live a lot, all right? Yeah, I don't need mods. I don't have mods. What's up, Big Dan? Thanks for coming in. There's no drama on this channel. Yeah, it's nothing personal. That's why I just stay away from the chat and fish, Because we're here to catch fish and share what I catch with you. That's what we're here for. Anybody that feels they need to be blue, there's many other places you can go and hang out. I'm trying to be very kind and nice about it. Trying. Hey, come on, fish. Let's get it good. Come on. Let's fish it. I swear I had a good one on here. I'll look at the replay and see it. felt like a fish, not a snag. Yeah, it's a snag. Got it out. Interesting. No debris at all on the bait. But it must have been a rock. There is some big rocks down here. Which that's why I picked this spot. Big boulders, 4 or 5 feet of water. Walleye sitting behind a rock. That's kind of what my thought is. Then I thought suckers and channel cats could be up in here too. I haven't gone for those yet. But going to felt some kind of vibration there. Could have been anything though. Fish on it. Right now. Okay. Last week when I turned the camera, I lost signal. But I want to walk over here and have a few casts. Let's see what we can do without losing signal, I hope. I'm moving the camera. Let's go that way, I think. Yeah. Let's try that. I gotta just try. You see the foaming bubbles? The foaming bubbles are coming down here, but then they do, right over here, they do a little swirling, you know? So I just want to walk over there and just toss 3 or 4 or 5 casts right in there before we set up the fish bottom. Either there's nothing gamey out there, or there's just nothing gamey willing to bite right now. No, I don't know. I don't know. I appreciate you, Big Dan. Thanks for coming in. You got home safe and settled? Good? Yeah. I know they opened the gates to bring up the St. Lawrence a bit. But, yeah, just everywhere. Even we're getting some rain and precip. Obviously, it's just not enough. And it can't keep up. Yeah, I appreciate that. Musta, yeah, hopefully. I think once I get fishing bottom, there's got to be some suckers around. There's got to be fish life. There's no way this river just fully died off. When I walked down here too, I did see like a little rock bass swim off. So there is got to be fish life, and hopefully I'll get them to bite. But anyone I talk to in the Grand, things have been slow for in the Grand. Why, I don't know. Season change, who knows? But they're just not biting. They're just or 10 or a few walleye, and they're just not interested. But let's get soaking bottom. I'll go back to spinner in a bit. I got other lures to try too. We get a good long cast on a whopper flopper, you never know. There's a big pike in here, you might want to hit a whopper flopper. I'm just happy to be outside. Beautiful. Oh, it felt like fish. We got weeds on. And crappie should be around. Fall crappie bite for the river. Yeah, we got a little bit of weeds. Fall crappie bite for the river, can be normally good. Yeah. Well, perch, perch fishing's good. If I could have got my boat out to Lake Erie today, that would have been great, Lewis. It's just a $150 day, man. I offered a guy at work yesterday, $150. We can go slam perch, Long Point. But he's like, oh, as soon as I mentioned money. One guy said, then another guy at work said, I'll do it, just I can't tomorrow. So, because that'll cover gas and everything. It's got to cover boat gas, truck gas, minnows. So, but the other one, when I mentioned 150, he said, oh, no, cable guy's coming tomorrow. So, but that's what the day cost me to go do it. So I got the boat. I just need the truck and boat gas and launch money. It all adds up. Launch money, boat gas, truck gas. I don't have it in the budget to blow on that right now. It's not a blow. It's not wasting money. But you got to have the money to go do it. As simple as that. So this here, my lady picked me up some worms and I put some gas in my truck. It's pretty simple. scent down in there. Some deworm scent. Fishing bottom it is. And then maybe later I'll just walk from here, like downriver. We can just, try another, kilometer upriver or something like that. Who knows? We'll see. Because, I mean, up ahead here, it goes right shallow and rocky, and then afterwards there should be another little drop off again, so maybe to fish that side of it. But we'll try bottom here. See what happens. Yeah, I agree with you, David. No, I get it. Slow. Yep. You got it. Great advice. I'm just gonna soak bottom here for a bit. And then maybe I'll walk a kilometer downriver. See what time we got. We got daylight for, I got some lights with me too. We got daylight for another 4 hours anyways. For sure. And we might be able to move another spot. But let's see here first. Soak bottom for a bit. And nice chill stream, guys. Everything all good in the chat. Appreciate you being here. I know we bouncing around numbers. I seen 25 in there at one point. Yeah, a white jig. A white jig? Yeah, I got it, David. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll get this down in the what I think is the deepest area here. Yeah, right on, Rudy. I appreciate you. Thanks. Thanks, Rudy. I have my lady, she's watching the chat too, guys, but she'll only step in if there's something she feels that needs to be. She'll chill, but she is back there somewhere. Mod in the channel as well. Okay. We are gonna fish bottom. I'm gonna get some scent on there. I think I'm even gonna go as far as using some of that. I'm gonna throw a little bit of lunker lotion on it. I'm gonna put some lunker lotion on my sinkers even. There. All right, so deepest spot, I believe, kind of is in a sense in front of us. We'll try this. Right dead center. Let's just let it soak there. I should have went a little further, but let's see. Oh, it's cooling down. I didn't bring a thermometer, and I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I have 2 for check-in food in my drawer at home, and I keep meaning to put one in my fish and stuff. Bring it out with me, right? Let's see if there's any suckers around here. A couple of red horse suckers. I'd be happy to catch 4 or 5 of them. I'd be happy to catch 1. But let's see. There isn't a lot of fish life by the looks of it, but and part of me thinks I got to be soaking worm or bottom right where that water turns and that foam turns behind us. But she won't comment, David. No, she won't comment, dude. You'll see it because you're a mod. Lewis, you're a mod. If she deletes something, you guys might be able to see if she deletes something, but that's it. She won't comment. She's allowed to. Don't get me wrong. It's nothing to do with me. It's just she does her. She is who she is and rolls the way she rolls. Yeah, I think so, David. I'm going to try. I got tomorrow designated for fishing, too. I don't know where I'm going to fish or what I'm going to do, but I might just go hiking through all my little watersheds. And if we got big snowflakes coming down, well, I'm like, I want to see big, fluffy, big snowflakes so bad. And I think that would be pretty cool to go trooping and hiking, casting, potentially catching fish, maybe pike, you never know. And have it, some big snowflakes coming down. I think that'd be awesome. Let's see if we get a bite. I'm not happy with where our bait is, kind of, honestly. We were into something. I got 2 3/8 split shot sinkers on, my favorite sinkers. But it's still rolling down the river. So here's some little current that comes through here, which I thought may be good for fish, right? Let's see. And I have caught good fish here before. It's a toss-up, David. They can't tell us exactly. It keeps changing. Anywhere from 2 to 15 centimeters. Is that what it is? It all depends whether it comes in rain or snow. I think it is. Where that cold trough ends up. Oh, okay. Birds chirping, I like that. into November, hearing birds chirp, wildlife sounds, it's good. I drove past the other spot I was at the other week where I had no signal up there. And there was a car parked there, so someone was down in there fishing. Yeah, I know. See, it's hard to say. There's a couple. It's one of those we wait and see whether it's rain or snow, or if and when it switches over to snow, whether that's overnight or during the day, who knows. It's coming there, Flunky. Flunky wise. It's coming. Spring will come. It'll come quick, because, you know, in this world we live in, the weeks go by fast. You know? Weeks go by fast, so if time goes like it has been the last 4 months, well, ice fishing season's gonna parade past us, and we're gonna have, you know, I don't mind us having winter one bit, Lewis, either. I'm ready for it. My vehicle's ready for it. I don't know. I'm good to go. I'm ready for winter. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Okay, come on, fish. We will move, but if I move, we try to move while I'm live, we're probably going to lose the stream. Because my next thought is heading a kilometer, 3/4 of a mile, or half a down past where it goes real shallow to where it drops down again to my left here. But might lose signal when I move. Well, let's give this a chance yet. You never know. Not a bite on the worm soaking on bottom yet. And I didn't do the drop shot. I just put 2 sinkers on there. A VMC hook number 3, I think it is. And soaking bottom. This river, the fish have been in a funk. Facts. But that's why I'm here, because it can't always be in a funk. It's got to change. And they got to, you know, I could have fished other spots in the same amount of drive. But I chose to check this out because I love the river. I do well on it a lot of times. Again, I've caught walleye here. I've caught pike here, all different seasons. Exactly where I'm fishing here. Normally, I don't fish bottom here. I just fish lures when I stop here. But I look at it, I'm like, okay, it goes up to shallow. We got a little bit of a deep trough in here. Far to my right, where this enters in, this isn't the actual river. It's a piece of the river that comes in off the main river and then goes back to the main river. So it's shallow out in the main river where I'm at. So it's like, it's hard to explain. So on my thoughts is I'm like, okay, I think there'll be fish holding here. Willing to do the climates? Yeah. Ice fishing's growing in popularity. There was a lot of people at Caledonia Dam today. Flunky wise. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Another thing I'll say about this spot, to my right it's a mud bottom, to my left it's a rock bottom. So you always hear about fishing that transition, mud to rock, you know. And if I go far to the left, I'll be fishing on the rock side. If I go to the right, it'll be to the mud side. There's gotta be fish around, whether or not they'll bite or not. Kind of, Lewis, yeah. Yeah, like if I had the money, I'd be out in my boat today. Because the jumbo perch getting is good, but it's just a $150 a day. So, but yeah, in a lot of cases, the water's getting down there. I mean, you're gonna start freezing over. You're further north than me, so you're further north than me, Lewis. So you should see start ice. You've already seen some skimming of ice, didn't you? I think you mentioned that the other week. A little bit, early morning. I don't know, Rudy. I hope I get fish in this spot here today, though, and not in another spot. I want to see fish right here. I don't want to have to move to see a fish. I'm hoping that a sucker or something comes in here at least. And yeah. So like your pond, your lakes, I guess, is going to skim right over and like start growing ice, right? I'm on the bottom, Rob. I'm in the deepest spot of this area. Again, like I said, out in the main river, we're talking I can walk across it. This is actually, this little channel here, it holds a deep trough down to 4 and 5 and 6 feet. The stretcher river I'm fishing here is really, really shallow water, Rob. Really shallow. But here it does come in and trough in. So I am fishing the deepest spot for like a lot of miles in this area here. I am fishing bottom, the deepest spot of this river. Now maybe all the fish have moved right out, but again, all times a year, exactly where I got this worm sitting on the bottom, I can stop and have luck with a lure catching the odd walleye or pike. Hey, thanks for coming in. Now, depending on what type of fish we're talking about, because pike and muskie, they go into the shallows in the fall in this cold weather. They actually, that's when you start targeting big pike and muskie in the shallow areas where they're usually not found. So it depends on what you're going for, Rob. You know what I mean? When you're talking about fish species and stuff like that. Because a lot of shallow bays and areas, shallow spots, these big pike and muskie will come into. So it just all depends on what you're targeting. That's what I think anyways, my thoughts on it. Come on, fishy. This message is held for review. So I'm not even gonna look at it. YouTube held it, I don't know why, it might be for a silly reason, but I'm not gonna hit view message. It was fine, was it? Okay, David. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta walk a mile that way. I'll try to keep the live going. We'll see. I'll give this 10 more minutes. If not, we're gonna go And if we lose the live, we lose the live. What have I been going? Almost an hour here. So way down there, it gets shallow. You see that break there? That's all rocky and all like, you know, super shallow. And then we're going to fish just past that. Is what I thought I'd try out. We'll see. Give this a couple more minutes, and then I thought, okay, maybe back behind me. But you'd think there'd be fish rolling all in throughout here. I haven't checked. I got to see how other people are making out on this river today. I did when you know what I did when I first got here? That's what I did. I float fished and I cast it as far as I could to the right. I didn't have signal to go live when I've been fishing here long before my live. I did that. Nice, big, huge dewey hanging down there. Yeah, I know. It was, and I let it drift, you know, a bunch of times. Nothing crushed it. Well, that can work for a walleye this time of year real good too. Even just float fishing a worm. Just float fishing a worm, letting it drift down. Walleye will crush that. River's been weird. Yeah, I think something got into it they don't like, or I don't know. But again, the emerald shiners are, the bait fish has kind of changed a little bit. I think it'll pick up. There's fish there. They're getting through whatever they got to get through. I don't know why they're not biting. I'm curious to find out from some others too, to see. Yeah, it's the grand. Whoa, we just got a bite, guys. Never mind. We just got a bite. So something, here we go. Fish on maybe. That was 2 in a row. It's still checking it out. I'll chill out for a second though. I'm not going to overreact on it. So we just had 2 little taps there. But now nothing. But that's okay. Suckers can act like that if it's a sucker. And they'll continue. They will keep, even if they feel a bit of a hard object. I think suckers worm, they'll just chill out. Stop for a second. There we go. Come on, fish. There is something still there. Yep. I'm going to, should I pick up my rod? It might be small. It might be just tiny. But it's hard to say this time of year. It's any time of year. Depends on what's going on. Pattern-wise. Oh, there we go. Pattern-wise and everything else. I'm going to pick up the rod. Tighten my line just a little bit. I'll hold it here for a second. Wonder what that is tapping at it. Hopefully it's something big. Yeah, come on, fish, take it. We got it on. Fish on. It's not bad. Catfish, walleye, something or other. I don't know. Can't tell. Walleye. No, it's our red horse sucker. So again, it's what I thought. Maybe we'd see some red horse suckers. It's not a big fish. Definitely not. Look at that thing though. It's healthy. It's beautiful. It's like there's nothing wrong with it at all. It shows no marks, no nothing on it whatsoever. But there we go. First fish of the day. First fish of the day. Red horse sucker. And I thought there's got to be suckers in here. We just got to get them turned on. Yeah. It's a small one. It's feisty though and strong and not lethargic for the size of fish it is. So... sucker. Good old red horse. Small one. So they're reproducing, right? Small red horse sucker. Go. First fish of the day. Can't complain. Can't complain. Let's give it the good old release. Small red horse. Yeah. Oh. Boom. Fish is a fish. Yeah, I'm happy. Fish is a fish. I'm happy about it. Everyone got on wrench, bro. They can all be wrenches at your channel, brother. How you doing, fishy things? Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, even people I consider friends aren't mods, bro, so don't feel bad. All right, first fish of the day. Woohoo! We're gonna catch another one using that very same worm. Hopefully we get something a little bigger. And we're gonna scent it up and get it back out there. I think I'm gonna get some of that garlic scent on there. I haven't used any of that today. Throw a little bit of the garlic on there. I find the suckers like the garlic too. I think all fish do. And especially if they have been lethargic and stuff and they're just not. Sometimes that garlic, it's like that. That garlic scent, I don't know, to me garlic is a healer for me. I eat garlic. I'll eat a whole clove of garlic right out of the clove. Just boom. I think it's a healthy thing to do. And I think the fish like it. And the fish get into a funk. I think garlic helps them bite. Let's try that. Okay, awesome. One red horse sucker. And see how it was biting? It was biting like I said, it was like almost like a goby would bite, right? And it's like, though, but you can't, especially right now, this time of year, and anytime they're in a funk, you get these little, you're like, oh, gobies or something. But no, it's an actual larger fish. Sometimes of the season when they're in a funk, you'll have bites like that and it be a, 6-pound channel cat. Strong aroma. Yeah, garlic's a root. It's part of the ground, and I think it's a healer. Okay. Well, we got some garlic scent on this now, and it should dissolve off a bit. We'll see. Larry, what's up, dude? I so appreciate you coming in. Everybody, Larry Sings in the house. Check out Larry Sings. I know I've reduced all these mods, but look on my channel. When anyone types, it types their @ tag. So it's very easy to search anyone's channel who comes in here, because their full @ tag is right there on their when they comment there. So how you doing, Larry? I'm feeling the crispiness come down. I think it was 7 Celsius when on my way here, but I think the temperature's dropping as I'm here. Peanut butter, yeah, all the protein, right? Anything protein based, like protein. Peanut butter is one of the highest sources for us to intake protein, honestly. Peanut butter, just packed with protein. Yeah, so I would think that'd be the protein in the peanut butter they're sensing to. I've heard people do that for their, I've heard people use peanut butter before. It's not the first time I've heard that. butter and jelly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, come on, fish. Let's go. We seen one. It wasn't a big sucker. There's more out there. There is. There is more fish to be caught. Come on, fishy. I've never used it. Might be something biting there now, guys. Yeah, there is. We're getting bites. We're getting some bites. Acting the same as the last sucker did, so it's probably a sucker. I don't know, though. We'll see. See if it keeps biting. I mean, the last one was so lethargic. But not once reeling it in. Like, not once it was on. It bit like it was lethargic, but then once it was on, it did have strength for a small fish. So, however that makes any sense. They're biting subtle, but once it was hooked, it did, for a small fish, it wanted to freak out a bit. Come on, fish. A nice big channel catfish would be so nice. Get a 5 or 6, even a 5 or 6 pounds. That's what I'm looking for. That's big enough for me, for Ontario. I catch a 5, 6 pound channel cat, I'm happy. No, stop biting, but there was. Something did either touch our line, which it could have been a twig or anything going down through the, we do have current, right? So it could have been something in the water that hit the line, but I don't know. It seemed like a little bite to me. You know, and I've also heard, though, you go ice fishing, don't drop a hot dog down to the bottom, or don't drop food or chip. I was told, don't do that. I was told that. Don't drop food down an ice hole. Anyone ever else heard that? I think sometimes, depending on what you try to chum with, it's one thing you're going for carp, but I don't know. I've heard a few things about ice fishing and food down holes, and it'll keep the fish away from that spot of the, apparently. I don't know if anyone else has heard that, but I mean, the hot operators will mention it to folks, and apparently it can turn off a spot. However that makes any sense, but now in this case, we could check it and there'd be a small one on. Because when you do, sometimes I've seen that before where I've had a couple little bites and then I don't see anything else. And then when I do check the line, it's actually on. I'm going to check it in a minute. We'll recast. Because I did see some kind of movement. We'll look at the bait. Yeah, let's reel it in. Why not? We'll rebait it, resent it up. It's fairly muddy along shore here. Oh, snagged. I was snagged. So, what I think... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm snagged good. Now, what I think happened there, we had a bite. And it took it into something. Because minutes ago, I wasn't snagged. Like, I could tell by just... come on out. Come on out. Whoops. Okay. Did break the rod, at least. That's good. My line snapped midway here. Like, hopefully we catch that line. That's okay. Snaggle. Snaggle. All right, I should have weights and hooks right here. Chumming minnows. Oh, okay. Well, I don't chum minnows. I only chum the carp stuff. I'm not really a chum person, as you know. All fish are not with chum, right? I sometimes think of that thing about the ice fishing thing and the holes. I mean, any ice angler, that's a popular. I don't know if anyone else has heard that, but like a lot of the big time ice anglers I've heard that from, where they won't drop anything down that hole, down to the bottom. Okay, we just need a couple of weights. Oh, we go. There they are. Okay. Yeah, these are these sinkers I had to buy that actually are one-time closers, which totally sucks. But I can still open them up slightly to get my line in there and repinch them. There we go, yeah. But they're not actually, I guess, they're still split shots, I guess, because I'm making them work split shots. Because they are split shots, but they don't have the easy open on the end. They're a round ball. So you clip them tight together. You gotta really pry them back open, eh? And that's just the changes and weights and stuff like that, with Gremlin weights not being available anymore, and even overseas replacements, it's still heavy materials to ship. So everything still goes by weight no matter what. For the shipping part of it, right? All right. Let's do this again. Yeah, thanks, Rudy. I appreciate you watching, and I appreciate you liking it. All right, let's go center, because I think that is the deepest trough right there. I think the deepest spot right there. Hopefully we don't get snaggled. We'll find out. No. Looks like we should go, and those two weights are holding us on the bottom. Like it's not really dragging it, you know? Let's see how long we have to wait for a fish, and hopefully no snag. because I did kind of analyze it today. I'm like, okay, shallow, deep, shallow area where there's a deep section. That's kind of what I kind of come up with. Like I said, the river is shallow. On the main river where I'm at, you can walk across it. In these boots, I think maybe. Maybe. There might be a couple of spots that's a little deeper. But here, I couldn't walk across. There's no way. Could not walk across this. So that's why I picked it. I'm like, I think there'll be fish holding in here, and I fish bottom, hopefully see suckers or catfish at the bare minimum. I saw one small sucker so far. If I could get an idea on how the rest of the river is biting for people, that gives me an idea too of yeah, it's the company that, whoa, did I see that line twitch a little bit? No bite, but like the line, yeah, so the company that was in the States there, they went through some lawsuits for some stuff, and yeah, I'm just gonna have to pay more for them, and I thought of just pouring them myself, the ones I want to use. Start pouring them myself. I know there's mold. Someone told me you can get molds off Amazon. And then that's technically, yeah, I mean, we'll see. That or you just change things up as things change, right? Kind of. Yeah, well, I've looked on Temu, but they're the smaller size. I can't find the 3/8, Lewis. I know. I know. I've seen all of those, Lewis, but not the 3/8. The ones that I have on clipped onto my. I have two 3/8 of an ounce sinkers, not the 3/8 ones. I can't find them on eBay or Temu because they're big. Yeah, so the smaller size. I think what was the largest up to? 5/10 of an ounce, or I forget. I've been looking at all that, Lewis, since I've had this on my plate for months. I have looked at them. Need to find the 3/8 ones. But actually, Steel City sent me a link. There's a guy that pours baits, and he sells the ones I'm looking for a great deal. So I just gotta buy, yeah, that's right. That's what Steel City's mentioning now. That's where I'm gonna buy my sinkers from that guy. Yeah, he doesn't, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's who I'm gonna, I forgot about that for a quick second. As soon as I have the extra coin for, not next pay, the pay after, I think I'll place a good order and make it worth it. Like buy a couple years supply in one shot. One order, right? That's what I'm gonna do. Not next pay, the pay after. Yeah, I look at it this way. I'm like, holy crap, I only have 4 pays left until the end of the year, technically. 4 paychecks till the end of the year. That's it. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Four pay periods left of the year. It's wild, dude. Wild. Yeah, exactly, Lewis. Exactly. Okay, come on, fish. First time I felt a little bit of chill in my feet this year. I have 2 pairs of socks on. I have insulated rubber boots on. But just standing in the one spot, that's what it is. When you're just sitting or standing in one spot, that's when you'll start feeling the cold on the feet. There's fish. think? Come on, fish. That line did a little tiny bounce. The line did, not the rod tip. There might be something there. Line did another vibration, but again, not a full bite. Yeah, come on, fish. Oh, there we go. There's a bite. Yep, we'll get it. We got it on. Yeah, baby. We got him. Another sucker, which is great. I don't mind catching suckers all day long. No problem at all. Nice, and it's not lethargic. It's fighting. Dude, that thing's a good little fighter. Good golden colors on this one, too. Yeah. Get it checked out. It's a little bigger than mine, this one. Sweet. It's so cool. That might be some of the coolest, clearest underwater sucker footage I've ever got. Boom! Another sucker. Come on, dang. This fish is cold. Yeah, this fish is cold for sure. Much better though. Much better fish though than the last one. Look at the golden colors on that one. That mint. Yeah. We're on the suckers. So the river bite, I guess they've adjusted. I think they've adjusted to the shock. That's what I think. I think they've adjusted. The fish is really cold. Nice fish though, I like it. Nice colors on it. Red horse sucker. That's awesome. Sweet. Yeah. That's a little bigger. Nice fish. Pardon me, guys. I'll pull up my pants. I don't know what you guys can see there. Okay, this fully broke now. I see why. This fully broke. That's okay. Is it going to sit in there anymore? Nope. Nope, that's okay. Nice. Nice, guys. That was nice. Hey, Lewis, do you want to write anybody? You want to put, yeah, for sure. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, big lips on that one for sure. Anyone want to write 2 red horse suckers? I'll pin it. Man, taking this thing out, I broke the 2 clips. So I broke one previously, but it was still holding in there. And I have some at home. That's the problem, but not with me. So I don't know if I can. Might have to rig up my GoPro a different way. And GoPros are durable. Like, even if I have it partially clipped in there, it will stay in there. It's aftermarket stuff. These clips I've replaced or whatever. I mean, I still can set up GoPro a different way and make sure I'm getting footage, but anyways, let's fish. Let's fish. We got to get this back out there. I'm happy with 2 fish so far. 2 red horse suckers. Cool. What happened? I don't know what you're talking about there, David. But anyways. Okay, let's get some. Boom. Okay, red horse suckers. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Definitely can't complain. Beautiful. I guess we're not mid-November yet. We're going into the 2nd week of November. 2 red horse suckers. Let's go. And we'll try right up there. Come on, fishy. I think we'll get more. When we're catching them like that, again, that thing was biting pretty subtle. I didn't hit it hard. It was, but again, it wasn't lethargic neither. It did give a good little fight, and it felt strong when I grabbed a hold of it, right? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Pull up my pants now. I got long johns on, and then, you know, everything, and I didn't throw a belt on. Wear a belt all week long, right? But I should have thrown a belt on. I had a fish in my hand, so there's not much I could do about it. Releasing that good pike, I almost had a plumber's going on there too, but that pike was feisty. It fought pretty hard. It was pretty thick. Definitely my personal best in the... you know, in my watersheds that I troop through and hike through, right? Definitely. Personal best pike for that area. Yeah. Boom, that kind of looks cool. Pretty cool view. See the suds floating down the top. You know, when you're up north at spots that muskie are at, that's like signs of muskie normally. You know, I know someone who swears that there's muskie in Lake Erie. Or not Lake Erie, we know there is. There's lots of them in the Grand River. I think down Dunnville side for sure. How couldn't you have any come in there as just things evolve and fish are moving around? But the upper Grand to have muskie, I mean, anything's possible, but I haven't seen one person holding up a muskie picture from the Grand River. Yeah, I appreciated it. It fought hard. Like, that's the fall pike. They're, you know, they get feisty. They start getting, normally they catch small little pike in there, you know, and then boom. You know, I only caught one fish on that outing, and that was the fish, but darn right, that was awesome. Yeah, it was a female for sure, mama gator, and that fish. We've caught that fish's babies, because, okay, it might be a big long watershed, but it's not a, it's, you know, there's not, it's hard. There's not a deep lake that connects with it all. There's not a, so that thing, yeah, definitely we've caught that thing. So that is an older pike, older than we think, because they take longer to, like, it's a small water body, and you always find that. The fish take longer to grow, kind of, or whatever, you know, or they don't get, well, you get these big, huge water bodies, man. You get monster fish, you know, you get monster pike, monster muskie. But I was happy with that fish. And nothing, it's untouched. I barely had that thing hooked. It's back in the water and it'll spawn. And if it sticks around that area that I caught it, no one can really get it if it stays there. Maybe it knows that. Maybe it's there every year. Hard to say. Okay, come on, sucker. I don't mind if that's what we keep catching. I'd like to see a channel cat. Darn, I should have had a spare one of these with me. Actually, mind you, I got fishing line. I could tie that thing on there, fishing line, it won't get off. Nice chill chat there, guys. Right on. I appreciate you guys hanging out. A couple more fish would be good. Should throw spinner again here. Throw other lures maybe. There's pike and walleye around. There is. There is. Come on, fish. Now that last one we got there, I noticed that light vibration a couple of times, and it was that fish that whole time. And it just took a while to really say, okay, I'm eating this thing. And it was only hooked in the edge of the lip. None of these suckers ever really swallow the hook. I've never had a sucker swallow. Actually, if I had one sucker swallow the hook once, maybe not. It's not common. There we go. Line vibrations again. There's a fish there. So spitting image of what deja vu to what was happening before we caught that fish. But I seen this about 5 minutes, I think, before, somewhere around there. It was a time before that fish was around that bait. Right now, yeah, okay. Actually, the last time it wasn't as long, right? After I noticed I think I gotta set this camera up a different way, though. I think I have to. Okay. Yeah, right on, machine gun. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, I know a property owner along the river here that swears that they're in here as well, bud. So, and you said you seen it, right? Is that what I just read? Your brother saw a guy catch a muskie? Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Put this up on a worm container. Here we go, getting creative. You know, be able to see the view it's gonna give. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good. Perfect little setup here. So I can be filming GoPro as well as after I broke that clip, right? There we go. Got it tilting up. My line's tight. That could have took us into a snag spot. I don't know. Because my line's now tight and it wasn't before. I'm worried we could be snagged. Hey, Lorraine. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Maybe in years to come. We keep getting this low water. The river's been the clearest it's ever been all year. And that's just the flow or whatever. No mud washing in off the banks. Even now, this water's clear. So we're having, you know. Because a lot of times, muskie are in clearer waters. I don't know, that's what I think. Yeah, I think you're right too, Lewis. For sure. Heading a ton of bait, and that's huge right there. Those things like to eat, right? They eat a lot of food. So, I don't know, we could be snagged up here. I better do a bait check. I don't want to, I want to just reel in fish. Let things soak until I'm not sucker fishing, catfishing, going for catfish. Just let it soak until one hits. But if we're snagged up, there's no point on sitting here with a snag, right? Oh, last night there was there? Were they white perch schools or what kind of bait? It could be smelt too right now in there, eh? Fall smelt, November. There we go, there's fish. There's fish biting. Gotta be a sucker. I would say it's a sucker that's biting. We'll see. I don't know, that line did a blop, 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 blop. No rod tip bounce, so it's that subtle bite, but once I feel they're hooked, these suckers aren't lethargic. They are, you know, they are going for a little run and a dance for the size of them. But that was just bites. Kebab fish, I gotta leave it. Obviously we're not snagged. Come on, sucker. Come on. Yeah, thanks, Rudy. Yeah, smelt or white perch schools, I would think, but yeah, he's modded up. Lewis's channel is doing quite well, eh? He's getting some good turnouts on his lives there, and he's catching some good fish. He's doing a lot of uploads, and hopefully he's getting those watch hours. I would imagine he is. Yeah, he's just Lewis, brother Lewis. Come on, fish. Man, We were getting bites. Why did it stop biting? Am I snagged? No. We had bites. Turn the GoPro off. It's so weird. My GoPro thinks it's upside down. It's not upside down. Swipe to unlock. Maybe I should do a bait check. Yeah, I should probably do a bait check. You never know. I'd hate to pull it away from a fish that's about to bite it, but bait check it is. No snag. Maybe we were just having small fish bite. Let's see, no, worm's good. That worm is in good shape. No, something small has been hitting this worm. There's bite marks in the worm itself. So there has been something nipping at it. So it could be anything. I mean, there's gobies here for sure. There's crayfish here too, so it can be even crayfish biting the bottom of the worm a little bit, or biting the worm a bit. Let's go try there. And I think that's the money spot. I think that's the deepest spot here. Pretty close to the deepest spot. Come on, fish. Hey, what's up there, MMK? How you doing? You been getting out fishing at all? I've been thinking on going to the, I thought about it this morning, whether I should go that way. I was gonna go fish the Cambridge Dam. The Galt Dam. I was thinking on trying out today. Pierre, hey, what's up, Pierre? How you doing, bro? Almost missed you there. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's chance for mud puppies now, I'd say, right here where we're fishing. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time. I was a kid last time I caught a mud puppy in this river, but they're here. Lake Erie's full of them. Like, has tons of them, Lake Erie Bays. But again, only in the winter. Only once that water's cold, you'll catch them. But this water's cold enough for the mud puppies to be out and about. All right, appreciate you, David. You have a good day. Appreciate it. Let's get this rod back in the camera. Conestoga River. What'd you catch? I was looking at that whole area on the map too. Last Saturday I was gonna head towards, I was gonna go fish the Thames. Maybe, actually, I don't know. I could end up that way tomorrow. You never know. I have no idea. London Way usually sees snow for sure. We're probably gonna see snow there. I don't know why. That's that snow belt trough thing always. Doesn't even have to be that cold. You'll get, oh, mud puppy. Did catch one, eh? Nice. Oh, my bad. Right on. Walleye, pike, I'd say, yeah, and sucker. I caught 2 suckers here. But it'd be walleye or pike, I'd say. I think the bass would be few and far between now, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lorraine, it's the mud puppy. It's North America's largest salamander. Looks like an oxalid or whatever you call that word for mud puppies, what we're talking about there. Walleye and pike, though, they're... You have the... Whereabouts are you there? Yeah, in... Wait a minute, Australia? I forget, my bad, I'm so bad at that. But yeah, it's cold, it feels like it's good. Wait a minute, did I just see a flurry? I swear I might have just saw a snow flurry. Like, it feels like it could snow. While I've been here, it's been dropping down. I know I've been sitting outside, but it feels colder than 6. I think it said 7 or 6 on my way here. Australia, yeah, I knew it. I knew I was, yeah. Figured that's what it was. Come on, fish. Storm front pushing in. Yeah. Which can turn on fish or shut off fish, I guess. You know, I don't think it's one or the other. I think that all depends. Over the times trying to figure out that whether or not a storm coming in is going to help a bite or stop a bite. It's either or. Sometimes they can just go crazy on a storm front coming in. Sometimes they can shut down pre-storm. I don't know. Are they? Yeah. Well, next year's going to be a better year. I'm going to be able to travel a little more with my boat and stuff. I'm looking forward to springtime. I'm looking forward to enjoying the winter here. So that's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the fish breeding season happen again and all that as well. That's awesome. Come on, fish. We gotta take a minute and throw that spinner again, I think. Well, let's see. There should be more suckers coming in here. Something. Hopefully catfish. 8 Celsius. Okay. 7. Yeah, it's what it said. Oh, well, it said 7 on my way out here. Must just be a bit of the wind chill or something, or been out here for a while now, but it feels like it could snow. Oh, we were snagged up into something there. And our bait was getting chewed up big time. So crayfish, gobies, crayfish, something. Gobies should be done. They should be migrating to their holes, I think, but you never know. You wish you had a warm week? Huh? Huh? Well, yeah. I'm gonna put a little bit of the scent on my sinkers too, just to scent the area a little more. Let's see what happens here. Let's go down further, I guess. try that. In case the fish can see me on shore here. Cast further away from them. What's up there, Skipjack? How you doing? Congrats on the 30K. How you doing? I don't know, that wind chill feels colder than 7 when that wind's blowing down the little channel here at the river. Now for the giveaway. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. It's a big giveaway. There we go. There might be fish there. That line just twitched a little bit. Again, no initial bite, but there was a twitch there. And that's the same thing that's happened before we've caught the last 2 fish we caught. So I don't know. Come on, fishy. Yeah, there's something going on there. Come on, fish. Might take a few minutes yet. We might not see it, but I swear, the way my line's looking, there's something checking out our bait. Come on. It's like we're gonna either see a bite or the line go real slack. Let's see what happens here. You know, like the first almost an hour I was here and I had no signal at all, even SOS at times. Then all of a sudden, boom, I saw a signal. That happened to me last week too. Not here though, far away from where I'm at here, but same thing. I'm gonna cast a lure in a minute. Well, let's just see if I catch a fish here. I mean, something, by the looks of that line, it looked like we were gonna get one. I even turned the GoPro on. If you hear the beep, it means I'm pretty sure we're gonna get one, but we're not. Now nothing. Maybe. Let's throw another battery in here and I'm gonna put these on charge. Repairing my file. What? Please wait, file repaired. And okay, now my GoPro doesn't think it's upside down. I got someone up there on the bank. That or an animal, but I'm sure it's gotta be somebody. It's a human. Down like a hill, so it's down a bank and there's a hill up at the top. I just heard something up there. Go. Charging some batteries. I have 2 3/8 sinkers on. So far I haven't noticed them getting pulled down with the current. So far, I've noticed them staying put. Yeah. I don't see anybody there. I don't know, I think the flow's picked up a little bit because now I think the flow's picking up as we speak. You know what? And when I went past the dam, I looked at the anglers because we got a life jacket that's floating on the surface here coming towards us. And it was like hooked up on the bottom where I couldn't walk out to grab it. Now it's coming right to shore. It's like the flow's picking up slightly. Or maybe the wind changed. Maybe that's what it is, eh? I'm gonna go grab this life jacket that's floating downriver. Yeah, it's kind of picked up a slight little bit. It's been flowing the whole time I'm here, but come on, fish. I'm gonna go grab this life jacket that's floating downriver here. If I can grab it. No human in it, that's good. Oh! Oh! Interesting. Grab a stick. I don't know if this is a scuba diver's. Don't know if this is like a scuba diver one, but it's a Mustang auto inflatable one. This is actually an expensive life jacket. It's worth, I think it's worth 290. I think it's a $300. I'm not sure, but, and it was hooked up on bottom. Kind of, I seen it when I came down here. And I don't know, the current came up enough for a little bit of, but it's I don't know, that's a Mustang. And it looks like it was inflated, but these will self-inflate if they feel water, right? So obviously, even if this flies off the boat in a windstorm or whatever along your dock or whatever, it's gonna inflate. And see, it's got the tube open. Looks like it's been in the water for quite some time, though. Seems like some weeds have grown around it a bit. Huh. Whatever. Hopefully that's all the situation is. I mean, anytime you see a life jacket floating down the river, you're gonna kind of be like, oh, geez, I hope someone was in that life jacket. Yeah, exactly, Lewis, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, every time I see a life jacket abandoned like that, and that's what I think. But it's common. I mean, people have them in their boat, wind picks up, it flies off their boat, and it's in the water, you know? And we had a lot of wind a couple weeks ago or whatever, so it's probably the case of that. I would think, maybe not. I hope that's the case of it. But you'd think if that was on somebody, they'd be still on it somewhat. I don't know. Come on, fish. I think I'm gonna put more of that garlic back on there. But I have a few spinner casts first because you never know. It's been a... Oh! I don't think that was fish. I think that was pre-snag. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. See if anything will hit the spinner. Again, hearing noise again. I look behind me, there's no people. Anyways. Why did it just do that? Come on, fish. That's probably why my feet are cold too. I am standing in the water and walking through the water. The water's cold. Don't you like it? That's the noise I heard behind me. The guide's got like a small little tiny boat, like an inflatable. And it's that noise. That's so cool. Awesome. So cool. That was the noise behind me. You died off wheat beds down in there still. You died off. fish come out from behind it. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Yeah, that'd be neat, Lewis. Trying just a clove of garlic for sure. I'm gonna put another chunk of that garlic on this cast, fishing bottom. Garlic scented stuff anyways. Yeah, good old garlic, man. We got 37 likes, yeah, right on. This is kind of like old school, eh? Chilling by the river. Nice, calm, comfortable chat. Perfect. Can't complain. All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Let's try over that way. Hopefully we don't lose signal. Let's move this way a bit here. Oh, this cold feels good, you know? Like, I know it's not freezing. It only says it's 7, or it says it's 7 or 8 or whatever it is. There's a wind chill, but it feels good, you know? This cold does feel good. It's healthy, I think. Come on, fishy. See how long this takes to get a fish. Got her scented up. We put a little bit of that garlic on there. Is that still on? No. Due for another fish on the board. We're always due for another fish though, right? Yeah. Yeah, try it out. See if they go after the garlic. Hopefully we're not snagged up. My line's gone pretty tight. When I get a tight line in the river, really tight. We'll see, hopefully not. Again, it's holding bottom. Like, it's not rolling down river. Come on, fish. Oh, we could have be getting bites there. I kind of cast it into another spot, like, well, you know, soaking so many feet away from where we caught the other two. Come on, fish. I don't know, part of me thinks we're snagged up. Oh, oh, we're gonna get a fish, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Be a big one. Come on, channel cat. Come on, fish. Okay, why do you keep doing that, GoPro? What's your problem? What is your problem, GoPro? Okay, we got 100% battery. GoPro, don't mess around. Well, that line was moving around a bit. I thought maybe we were gonna, but it could be just crayfish or there's something pecking at that worm. Come on, fish. No, that is a good deep hole we're in. That is a deep hole we're in. Let's leave that there a minute. Gotta be a good walleye laying on the bottom down there too in that deep hole. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Come on, fish. Gotta be wanting something down in there. We wait long enough. willing to try out in the open river too. Like I'm willing to move spots, but I'm in no rush to stop fishing. I don't mind the cold here, or the coolness, or the wind chill, or whatever. No, there's fish. That's a good one. That was a good bite. Darn, right in the hole, and I missed it. Missed that bite, guys. Missed it. Is it gonna hit again? It is. It's gonna hit again. That was an amazing bite, guys. That was a real good fish. Probably a walleye. I'm right down in this deep hole. Can't believe we missed that. Or I missed it. Oh man, that was such a good bite. That was such a good bite. That was amazing. That was an amazing bite. I wonder what the heck that was. So wonder. Again, I had that garlic on that time, right? That was good. I can't believe we didn't hook it. Unbelievable. That was a good bite. I knew it. Found that hole. It dropped down in. I'm like, that just dropped into a nice deep hole. Sure enough. And it just, man. Know whether I should have just left it alone and waited. Get it right back into that same area. Hopefully get back into the hole. Fresh bait, a little chunk of garlic on there, and then that other lunker lure scent. That was a good bite. I don't think that was a sucker. Let's see here, where was I? Right about there. Let's see if it drops in the hole. I don't know. I think the hole's just a few more feet. There's an actual hole I noticed it dropped right down into. And I don't think I'm in it. I'll leave it there though for a minute. I don't think I'm in the hole where I want to be. That was a good bite. That was a really good bite. I think that was game fish. I think that was a walleye. Grabbed it and spit it. I think. I could be wrong. Darn. Is it not clear, Lewis? Here, I put on retouch. There, retouch on. It's a pretty gloomy day. Let's see. It's not too bad of a view. I've had my polarized glasses on. There actually is some UV coming through this overcast. I know it's a light UV and it's not strong or potent at all, but I took my glasses off and I'm like, ooh, my eyes felt the sun or the rays, something. I'll put the glasses back on. Sure, that was a gamey bite. Only be patient and hope for another one. Man, that sucked. It didn't suck. It was cool to get the bite like that. But I want to get right back to where it was, that same hole. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to get one. I think something's there checking our... Come on, fish. I saw that line move again. Yeah, it could be crayfish, but no. Yeah, that'd be cool. Gunshots today where I'm at. They're oh, there's white. They're calling 60 deer. Whoops. Just outside of my neighborhood there, 60. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Another little bite there. That wasn't as big of a bite. Come on, fish, take it. I almost want to do a bait check and get cast out another 4 feet because I think I'm in line with that hole. I just think it's 4 feet from where my bait's sitting. It drops down, little crevasse hole, nice deep little pit. And I'm close to it, but I'm this side of it. I know I just had a little light hit there, but we'll let it sit there another minute. But even as soon as I had it sitting there on bottom, I knew I wanted to be another 4 feet out, at least. And that's what this river's always known about. People find the holes, fish the holes, you catch the fish. Oh, wild deer? Yeah, of course they're wild deer. If it's wild what? Wild one? Wild deer, yeah. Wild deer, of course. They're just within city limits, so what they did is they channeled off. You can find it all online, actually. Type in deer call Dundas. You'll find it. Again, I think that garlic, the tip of garlic stuff is deer call Dundas. You'll find it. It'll come right up for you. It's running until the 21st November or the 30th, something like that. I don't know, but it is running. Let's hope for the hole. Okay, we're close to it. Maybe not. Let's just try that. Yeah, we're close to the hole. There it goes. Drop it in. It's drop it in the hole. We're in the hole. I think we're in the hole. I think. It just dropped down in, and I'm like, okay. Hey, Karen. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, thank you. You as well. Thank you so much, Karen. Hope you're having a good day. We caught 2 red horse suckers so far. I missed a couple of bites here recently. I missed a really good bite where it was almost going to take my pole in the water. But I'm back in this hole, Karen. I just cast it into this nice deep hole. And I think we're going to pull a fish out of it here in a couple minutes. It feels colder than +7. There's got to be a wind chill. I can get away with having a small fire here, eh? No problem at all. Like, I could start setting one up now if I wanted. I got garbage, like paper in my truck in my garbage bag in my truck. Could have a little fire down here, keep fishing it, right? I mean, that was a nice bite. That almost took my rod in the water, so. Oh, there we go, there's fish. We're in that hole, member. I'm in that deep spot. Should I pick up my rod? I think we're gonna get a fish here. Yeah, that the line definitely, we had a little twitch there. Something's at our bait. Lethargic bite, but then once they're hooked, the 2 suckers gave a little bit of a fight for their size. And the bite that I got oh, there we go. It's gotta be there. There's something biting here. Hang on, I'm gonna pick up my rod. It's so subtle. I just saw my line really move where like I'm gonna hang on to this rod, so if the same thing happened, it happened a couple minutes ago, I'll get the fish hooked. Oh man. Come on, fish, what's down there? Oh, there it is, see? My line, it picked it up. Something picked it up. It could be small. It might not be a big fish, but I know we're down in this deep hole, or deeper hole. That was another little tap there. I'm gonna leave it be. I'm not gonna rush on this fish. Again, those other 2 suckers, the bite was light. But once they were hooked, they wanted to, they didn't seem lethargic, but I don't know, guys, it's messing with me here. Yeah, thanks, Karen. I appreciate it. Thanks, Karen, so much. You'll see there's like no mods in here. The channel has like 2 mods. We're down to like, there's more than 2. There's like 3 mods, 4 mods. And that's it. You'll see it. I just reduced all mods. I'm not going live as much lately, as you've noticed, Karen. So it's like, I'm just not leaving weekends or Sundays, I'll probably be able to go live. Today's an exception because it's Saturday, but I'm only getting these little short spurts of fishing in every, 20 minutes after work here, half hour after work there, so no time to go live. Come on, fish. I don't know. The line is, it's weird. I know I'm still in that hole though. Moved it a bit. Let's see if that helps. If it's sitting down there with fish and they're not really like active, and the way I just moved it around there a little bit, maybe it'll be like, okay, I'll go over to it and hit it if we got fish in and around our bait there. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you, Karen. No, you're super cool. I so appreciate you. Also, you'll see the whole chat right now is Lewis Brown. He's got the wrench there. My spouse, David, Skipjack, and I think that's it. I think that's it. That's the mods. And that is it, actually, for sure. Come on, fishy. Thought we were just gonna get one, but I don't want to do a bait check. I think we're in the right spot, and I think we still have bait on. Let's just... Why did they get that piece of garlic thing off the end? That might be what they're going for. Yeah. Oh no, my bad. Never mind. Oh, I have 7 mods. There's 7 mods. I left Paul's Way blue as a mod because he's usually always in the background. Usually, I hope he's doing well. I'll text him later. I hope he's doing all right. But yeah, he's a mod here as well, Paul's Way. He hasn't come in today though. But yeah, 7 mods on this channel. And that's including my spouse. So 6 besides my family. Like, come on, fish. I'm recasting. Don't know why, but I am. That is a nice spot. We're gonna go. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. The bait is fully good. Let's try that. Yeah. I still fish every day because I have to. I'm addicted to fishing. That'll never change. So I just film it as I fish, but I have no time. It's not long enough fish-a-thons to go live after work, right? Because it's a half hour if I'm lucky. And if work has overtime and I stay at work, right? So usually, you know, the idea, a little bit overtime this time of year, it's dark when you go to work and it's dark when you come home, right? So, but yeah, it's that time of year. Come on, fishy. Find her bait. Big channel cat. I want a big, huge channel cat to come in here, like a boss. Big channel cats coming in here. I can envision it, like for sure. I can imagine it. Nice, big, brute channel cat. Come on in here to play boss, looking for some easy meals or something, you know? Migrating around a little bit before it heads into the mud. At the same time, we're not fishing, well, it is muddy. It's a transition spot, mud to stone of the river. So like to the right, it's muddy. To the left, it's stony. Here in front, there's a mix of stones and a bit of mud. going to the right, like when I walked down here and in here, I was sinking in deep into mud. Like fairly deep in my boots into mud. Walking along the edge. But here it's more stony, and so there's a big transition here. And even out in the river, there's a big transition here where it goes from, because again, this is just this is an inlet of the, it's like a river off the river. There's an island. We're looking at an island. Well, we're facing an island, more or less. Come on, fish. There we go. There we go. Come on, fish. Something was checking out the bait. Come on, take it. Take it. All right. I gotta reel it in. We're gonna fish against the current. Kind of. And we're gonna cast over to where it's muddier. Kind of in the direction of the mud, and maybe get more towards the transition. Let's see. You got that chunk of garlic on the end there, or garlic stuff or whatever. Just leave it there. How can I add a little more scent to it, right? A little bit to the sinkers. Let's try over this way. Let's try that. More chance of a snag, kind of, because we're kind of casting against the current's coming against our bait, kind of. Let's try that view. Come on, fish. I guess we gotta change this GoPro view too. Let's see what we can get here. Yeah, that'll be good. What's up, Random Thoughts? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in, bud. We got 2 red horse suckers so far, so missed a couple bites. See what happens here, though. Come on, fish. There we go. There's fish. See? Come on, fish. One pecked at it. Let's see. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Something had a peck at it. It's not there now, though. Fish. Come on, fishy. Come on, fish. It's still super subtle. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something thinking on our bait. Tighten that up a little bit. Come on, fish. Darn. That's okay if it's a little slow. There is bites, 2 suckers caught, so who knows? It's not like it's dead, you know? It's not like there's nothing. There's bites and there's a couple fish caught. And yeah, it would be. Yeah. Yeah, night fishing, campfire. Yeah, for sure. Come on, big fishy, let's go. We're over towards the mud more. Literally, we're pretty much on a transition spot here. Mud to the right, rocks to the left. Yeah, no skunk, yeah. Good day to be out. I think I'm still gonna catch fish yet. Hopefully get surprised with something cool, something different, who knows. So I'd try to the right. I could try to the right even more. Like we could just fling it out there. If you see straight across from where we're at, there's a tree branch hanging over in the water. Maybe float it right in front of the tree. Or not float it, but like cast it so it lands like a couple of feet off in front of the tree. You never know. Let it soak there. I think it holds some good depth all the way to that side. Like this is the more shallower side, and you see how it's more cliffy on that side. You got the steeper bank. So I'm sure it's, you know, 3 or 4 feet of water there maybe or something. You never know. Nice catfish come in there. Next cast, I'll fling it that way. I mean, something did touch it where it's at now, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do a bait check and fling it over there towards that tree. Leave it here another minute. But, I mean, he's casting all over the place here. It could be setting up the area. Maybe it'll bring some fish in. More than that are in right out in front of us, right? You never know. When you're, I'm not floating around. I'm stuck on one spot ashore, unless I walk up shore, of course. But so I think that's where my thoughts are as I'm fishing it, fishing bottom, I'm spraying scent on, some goop on there. Slowly but surely, the area is kind of scented up. And maybe other critters come out looking for that. We could be. And then that can bring other critters, other fish, bigger fish coming to see what's going on, or just to the scent. You never know. Thoughts and theories. I mean, I was getting hits in front of it here, right? But, let's see, no snag. We seem to be in a nice little deep hole there, actually, where we were. So that garlic piece is off the end of it. We did have one hit. I don't know, I think that stuff, they like it. They come over and they peck it off of there. I'll put some more on it. All right, let's go out there. Okay, well, it's nowhere near that tree, but we're out to the center. Kind of towards the tree, but not where I wanted to go. I have to throw another sinker on, I think. Well, let's try that. I'm gonna have to clean this reel and my pole a little bit because it's super muddy along the bank here. Super muddy. I wish I could soak this rod and be casting one bait, one artificial lure at the same time as me soaking a worm. I wish I could do that. But not everybody catches and releases. There's people out there that fill buckets. We all know that. They go out fishing and they, whatever it is, they'll make a fish cake out of it. That does happen. So that's probably why we can't use, one of the reasons why we can't, you know. I think it has. I think it's sped up a bit. And that's what brought that, moved that life jacket for me to grab it. And I think so. There's a reservoir at the very top of this river, far away. But they reduced the water level. But the water level was already real low because of like the drought this summer. But then we got some rain. We got some weather. I think even but I mean, normally where I'm standing, it's underwater. Still, like, especially for now, this time of year, should have gone up a bit. Like, it is low. Yeah. Come on, fish. I'm gonna cast it back out in the rocky area. It's more, that's where we caught the suckers, really. Come on, fish. We're gonna be casting back out in front of us like we were before, or down to the left side. These are, I'm not even seeing the bites here on this side, right? So let's give it 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. And mud puppies would be in more of the rocky area too, I think. Even though they are in muddy areas, the mud puppies. It'd be cool to see one. And gently release it, right? Be super kind to it. I've never had one of them swallow the hook. It's always just in the edge of the lip or whatever. Come on, fish. Not today. That garlic stuff's off of there, though. Maybe the crayfish really like that stuff, too. The other one's coming up for it. Whoops. The GoPro again. Whoops. That's a good view. Come on, fish. Yeah. Yeah, they look super cool. They're a unique life form, kind of, you know? Yeah. Oh, this water's really low. Come on, fish. Find the power bait and the worm. Power bait and worm. Come on, fish. They should start picking up. Like, the bite should pick up here. Looking at the clock, time of day it is, how much light's at, we're on the back side of the day now, big time. Only a couple hours of daylight left. Let's see. Fish get moving from the cooler night last night, and then get moving around. We'll see. What's up, Alan? How you doing? Good to see you. Like 43, appreciate you, Alan. Thank you. We got 2 suckers. I had a couple bites, missed a few bites, and I swear I had a good fish on quickly on my spinner earlier. But hoping to catch a couple more good fish. That's the plan. A couple more hours of fishing, I guess. Fish right till dark. I can fish after dark. I have a bit of light in my truck, but I think we'll go 2 hours and see what we can catch. No? You look at how many wrenches are in the chat, Alan? If I thought you were a bad person, you'd be hidden, bro. Straight up. You wouldn't even be chatting right now. Ask anybody. I don't mess around, dude. How many blues we got in the chat there, Alan? I think I see one. Lewis Brown. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming in, though, Alan. I hope you're having an awesome day. We're gonna catch big monster fish here, hopefully. Yeah, it's nothing personal, Alan. Nothing at all. It's just, I don't need all the blue mods. Everybody that chats can type in your @ tag right now because it's showing there on the chat. Super easy for people to connect to one another still, right? And I'm not going live as much, so yeah, it's nothing personal. Yeah. Nicole, how you doing? I appreciate everyone, and I appreciate everyone hanging out. Just so everybody knows that. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. We gonna get one or what? I think we're, okay. I think in 3 minutes, we're gonna get a fish. I hope I'm right. Come on, fish. You're not pushed out of here, dude. And there's no drama queens in here that I know of. Come on, fish. What's going on here? It was getting good there because those two fish, we got fairly close back to back. Fairly close, right? Then missed a couple bites. I almost had that one that was going to pull my rod into the water. Too bad we didn't hook that. I think that was a walleye. I was soaked in that deep hole, and I think that hole is only a few feet by a few feet wide kind of idea. And that's what this river is known for. Yeah. But like, that's what this river is known for. Oh. No, that's something that hit the line. It's, you get those holes, the fish. Yeah, actually, we're not in a bad spot, I don't think. We're not out super deep, but I think we are in a little crevasse. So let's just leave it there. There's a big rock too. So the line goes down, there's a big stone, and then the bait's like maybe 5 feet away from past that big stone. It could be good. Let's see. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. Here for you. Let's try that. Moved it again. Well, I got a cherry Pepsi. They must have been on sale because I saw a case of that at my door before I left. Got some cherry Pepsi. I don't think I like it, but I'm gonna have one soon. Cherry Pepsi, huh? I don't know. Is it? You like it, Alan? Well, I'll see if I like it. I don't know. I don't like a lot of cherry flavored stuff. Coke is your favorite? Yeah, I've been trying not to drink pop. I ended up getting a 12-pack of Diet Dr. Pepper because I find for diet, that's not too bad. But yeah, if I'm gonna just buy pop, it'd be Coca-Cola, I guess. Usually it's whatever's on sale. And for a long time, it was Pepsi that was always on sale. So obviously I'm gonna save money and drink the Pepsi, but if it's a choice, it's Coke. I don't know why. It'd be Coca-Cola. More syrupy or something. I don't know. That's what I think. Everyone's different, taste buds and stuff, right? Everybody has a different palate, kind of. Yeah, see, and I don't... Yeah, see, and I don't indulge in that, Rob, much, so... I don't, I'll have like a very odd beer at a dinner time. All my money has to go, all my extra money like that has to go to worms and other things. I don't got room in the budget. Yeah. Come on, fish. Come on. I know you're out there. I know you're out there. Wonder how the guy's making out that took out his inflatable boat. Wonder how he's making out. He's in the main river. Yeah, neither do I, Lewis. I don't have time for it. That's all. I just don't have time for it. A fish whistle now and here and there, and then, you know. Come on, fishy. All right, this is the cast. Okay, we're gonna get one on this one here. think we're gonna get one on this cast. So I didn't get one in 3 minutes, but let's see here, 3:45. Yeah. Come on, fish. We just had 15 people hanging out. Maybe we're on a live feed. Hard to say. A small one here and there. Maybe get put into one every now and then. It's always a quiet stream here. Come on, fish. Come on. Let it soak. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when I get home, put my feet up and my kids. Even if they want to climb into stuff and pull stuff down and all over the place. And I look forward to getting home. And my young boy, he'll be looking forward to following me around and hanging out. He follows me all over the place. This morning, that's what he was up to before I'd left. Yesterday, that's what he was up to up until his bedtime when I was at home. And yeah, you got it, Lewis. I can't disagree with you. Come on, fish. Let's go. We're due for a fish. It's not a 2-fish day. It's a 5-fish day. We just got to catch 3 more. Without moving. I want to catch them here. And with there only being an hour and a half left of light, they should start biting. It's too bad we missed the cup. The one that was pulling my pole in the water, it's too bad I missed that fish. I think it was a walleye. He's down in that what I thought was a crevice because I checked my bait and then it dropped way down like a couple of feet. And I'm like, oh, we're in a hole. We went from a ridge down to a perfect spot. And sure enough, that's where we had that hit. All right, I'm having a sip of this cherry Pepsi here. Eh. I mean, it's all right. It goes towards like a Dr. Pepper tasting, kind of. Hey, come on, fish. I lost 2 likes, didn't I? Didn't I have 49? 47? I thought I saw 49 like minutes ago. Come on, fish. I'd say he must have done really well on his life. I would imagine. I'm getting those watch hours. We're on the bottom there now. I think it's fairly deep there. I think that's a good spot where I just casted to. Two to 10 centimeters of snow calling from my town. I just got a warning up on my phone. 2 to 10 centimeters. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. That's going to help cool the waters down even more. So when it does drop down, we get a deep freeze, it won't take long to start building ice. They just got to get the water temps at that 39 degrees or whatever. In and around that, like 30 something. And boom, cold night, you get it'll crust over. And then if it can lock up and it stays cold, it'll build ice and it'll be ice fishing time. I'm hoping by January 1st this year, all of Ontario can fish. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, fish, maybe fish. Come on, no. Something on our line. Yeah, some debris on our line, leaves or whatever. Come on, fish, though. You're out there. Come on, fish. There could be good carp here too. There is a chance, like, to catch a carp. Sure. I mean, there is carp in the river, so you just never know. Oh. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. What's up there, Kevin? Welcome in. You brought us some luck here. Only 2 fish in. Maybe one will bite right now. That'll be good. Watching these bubbles going by, you know, it's kind of memorizing. You know what I mean? Right? I think so. Sitting here watching bubbles go by, kind of, in the phone. We're due for a fish. Come on, fish. Casted right into some sort of weed bed or something. I'm pulling something in. A stick? Okay, it was a stick. Stick with something else on it. Okay, come on, fish. Look us up. Look us up. I'm actually shallower there. It's only a couple of feet deep where I just casted way down there. Drops down to a trough here. We're gonna do a little test here. See if actually that's where the suckers are hanging out. Come on, fish. Appreciate everyone hanging out, eh? Thank you. Hopefully we get a nice fish. I know it's been a while. It's been over an hour or longer since we actually caught a fish. But I appreciate everyone hanging out there. Appreciate the likes. 49 likes I see. That could mean 50 likes. Sometimes I see one less than what's there. 50 likes. Right on, Dave. Right on, David. I'm trying. I casted way up where it starts going a little shallower. Like kind of 2 foot-ish of water. Way up to my left here. I'm just curious to see if we got suckers going in there. And it can be pretty rocky and stony. We'll see. I stopped getting the bites right out front of us. I tried to the right, more of the muddy area. But the deepest spot here is kind of right out front and then over to my right a bit. But I have tried that deeper area, right? So I just threw it over here just to give it a minute of soaking over there. A little shallower. And it's well away from me. It's a log cast. so fish can't see me or whatever. The river's pretty clear, you know, it's... I'll give it like, I don't know, 5 more minutes down in that shallow spot there. Well, let's go 10 more minutes. Come on, fish. Are we gonna get a fish here? My line kind of just slacked down just a slight bit. Definitely moved. Come on, fish. Yeah, me too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did drive past that. I didn't really look that way, I guess. Like to see if they, because, you know, they always have stuff going on there. So sometimes there's a lot of vehicles in there parked, and, you know, there's always something going on there. I think they do a lot. I mean, Caledonia Fairgrounds, there's always action there of some sort. Dogging all over Ontario, cool. She's an amazing photographer from what I've seen there, David. Those pictures you showed me there from the northern trip, that was amazing photography, bro. All right, come on. We'll give it 3 more minutes then, and then I'll focus on the deeper hole-ish water. Keep it towards the deep holes. All right, I'm gonna bring this in and go deeper with it. Yeah. How's our bait look? Our bait looks fine. Looks untouched. What are we putting on here? Yeah, I get it. That's cool. Yeah, that's photography, right? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, eh? And like, if I wasn't live, I definitely would have moved around a bit more. But let's see, I'm soaking back in this deeper area, 4 or 5 feet of water. Let's see. Let's see if we get one here in the next 10 minutes or so. I hope so. We should see more fish. Even if it's being subtle, putting enough time in, the bait's down there. We have had bites. We caught 2 suckers, so it's not like everything's just shut. Well, we haven't even had bites. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Hang on. The line just did a twitch there. That deeper water is obviously key. It's showing me that. Our line just moved. Come on, fish. Maybe we'll get one here. Fishing's been tough on this river. I don't know why. The fish are cold. These suckers, they're cold water fish. They'll bite in the cold. They handle the cold well. They get stronger in the cold, if anything. Kinda. Suckers, these suckers in here that I caught today, and they're cold fish. So I think, like, temperature-wise, those fish should have adjusted, no problem. Pike would have adjusted. Pike would have just got hungrier. Now, like after a couple, and then even walleye, they would have adjusted. You know, it's been from the initial drop, I think so, that fish would have adjusted. The cold water fish should be biting. Like Lewis did really good with the perch. Today, 11 perch, nice perch. That's, hey, they're a cold water fish. They'll bite year round. Better in the cold, kind of, in a sense, right? You can get on them better in the cold, I find. It's ice fishing. It's perch season, kind of. What's up, Beer Gut? Thanks for coming in, dude. How are you? Hey, not much, bro. Thanks for coming in. Maybe you brought us in some luck. I'm not sure if you've heard from Backyard at all, Beer Gut, but I hope he's doing good. Doing all right. Surviving. Yeah, good. He's good. Yeah, good to hear. Thanks for letting me know that. We should get one here. Come on, fish. Come on. I'll throw a spinner again, I guess, in a few minutes. We'll try this. I'll let this soak. We'll give it a good chance. It's got that scented garlic power bait stuff on there, dew worm. If we're not snagged, it can just sit there and a fish should eventually find it. I know the bite's gonna be better out of the deeper hole-ish water, like in the deeper holes. So, and that's where we're targeting. That's where we're soaking. Just wait it out. But in between, next bait check, I'll throw lures. Just to see the pike or a walleye. I wouldn't mind a couple more fish, that's for sure. Without moving. Yeah, walleye's good eating. Like perch, good sized perch out of like the Great Lakes, they're good eating. Walleye, they're good eating. Out of this river, I throw the walleyes back. Out of Lake Erie, I will keep a walleye. But a lot of times perch. Okay, we might have something going on here, guys, might. Come on, fish. Just the way our lines acted there. No bites, but come on. Unless something hit our line, there's a fish there. Yeah, deep fried perch, yeah. Oh yeah, you know, you're not far from, you're actually like 45 minutes from me, really. I could get to the Niagara border in 45 minutes from here, I think. 1 hour. I'm pretty sure. 45 minutes if I was home, but where I'm at here, I think around an hour, Niagara border. Come on, fish. I need to reel one in here. I don't know if I'm snagged up. I don't think so. But my line dropped down, like where it was vertically going into the water. It's now down further. No slack line. But I'm not snagged up. My power bait's gone. All right, let's test out that lunker lotion. Let's throw that on there. If we get one in the next 5 minutes, we know it's that lunker lotion. We know what the bite's like. There's not an aggressive feed bag on for these fish. So if all of a sudden we get one in 5 minutes, we're gonna say it's that lunker lotion stuff that's getting them to hit. Because we've been fishing this whole area for quite some time now. Pulled out 2 fish. I hadn't used that lunker lotion in the last, I don't know, probably for over an hour. Or no, I used it at some point, but I was just using that power bait garlic ball at the end, and that was it. And then a couple squirts of the Ain scent. So let's see what this lunker lotion. Or it could just be a coincidence if we do end up getting one, but I'm going to say lunker lotion helped. Let's see what happens. I'm confident we'll get one on this stuff here. On this cast, let's find out. There it goes up to ankle deep water. Way down there, it goes up to ankle deep water. This is a trough here. We get 4 or 5 feet of water in here. It's got to be holding fish. Whether they're biting or not, they're in here. There's definitely fish life cruising around here. We caught 2, but there's more than that. I just don't think the bite's like a real aggressive, intense, you know, where you start getting them every 15 minutes or every 10 minutes or whatever, soaking bait. Yeah. Sometimes fishing gets like that. You just guarantee they're just, everything's feeding. And the river has been in a funk. Last weekend, anybody know I knew who fished it? Skunk fest. That's part of the reason why I wanted to try it, and I picked this spot because I haven't fished it in a while. So it's like doing research along the river. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Yeah. I'm just using worm right now. Just worm, and I squirted some Atlas lunker lotion on there. Mike's Atlas stuff, scent. It's going all right, Glorious. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? Good seeing you. Do you put the rods away, do you? The suckers still bite, and you can still get towards, the channel cats aren't fully put away. And the walleye and the pike will bite. But I get you. I mean, a lot of people do that, MMK. It's not the first person that I've heard that from. Cheese paste, Richard? No, I haven't. No, I've never tried cheese paste. I've been wanting to buy a little tube of anchovy paste and start trying that a little bit. It is it? Minus 15 wind chill already? Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. Well, I just got a warning on my phone I got a pop-up saying for tomorrow, 2 to 10 centimeters of snow for us. I think our low for Monday is minus 6. So we'll see what happens. I mean, you know, it's definitely going to help cool down the waters to get towards the freezing temp. Thanks, David. Yeah. I catch them here, right where I'm at. I do. A lot of times I just throw a spinner and worm, and I'll get the, you know. A lot of times, every time I stop here, I get one. And then all different times of year. But I might have had one hit today. I had a fish on and then fish off on the spinner. And very well could have been a walleye. Though I was fishing worm in a deep hole, and the fish tried to pull my rod in, and it was gone. It spit it like right away. Too bad my hands weren't on the rod when it was going to pull it in. I probably would have set the hook, but that could have been a walleye too. I don't know. Oh yeah, the smallmouth, it's pretty much, I'd say, end of the road for the smallmouth for the season, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it'd be very flukely to get on the smallmouth now. Maybe not out in the Great Lakes still. Lake Ontario or Lake Erie, maybe you could target smallmouth still, but like in the river areas, small, I don't know. I don't know. I think in the river, there would be pretty shut down here. We caught 2 tiny ones a couple weeks ago at that dam, right? But that's not even countable. Tiny little bass, but oh, there's fish. There's bites. Definitely bites, guys. There's a fish there. Yep. I'm not going to overreact at it. It's very, very subtle. There's fish, though. Disappeared. Stop biting. There was definitely fish there. And it was acting just like the other 2 fish we caught before it did the hook set. So I think something's thinking on sucking that bait in. I think they've adjusted. So I think like I don't know. I think fish, like the suckers were real cold to the touch. Like really cold. I think they've adjusted. Pike and walleye would have adjusted. Smallmouth, yeah, they'll shut down. Catfish, there should still be biting channel cats. Still. Well, not for long, but not for long. I was hoping I'd see one today here. What I don't understand is why those loads and stuff like that don't have GPS on them somewhere. Any load, you know. In the marinas, yeah, that would be a good plan for you. That would be yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd probably work. Fish. Swear we were gonna get one. Man. Swear we were gonna get a fish there. Yeah, the perch have adjusted. Yeah, yeah. This upper end of the river here, the perch are just few and far between. There's not a lot of them. I've caught them, but there's not like But yeah, perch, they're cold. They bite all year long. They adjust and then away they go. Apparently they're biting really good in all the Lake Erie bays right now. Come on, fish. What the heck? Snaggled. Oh no, we got out of it. I'll do a bait check though. I think a fish took us into that snag. I think. Because I did see kind of movement a bit, you know. Yeah, and our worm's mangled. So there was something there poking around. I thought there was. I thought we were gonna get a fish. And they got us into like a brushy, snaggy spot, kinda. Put on a nice fresh Dewey and see what happens. Try to find one of them holes. And we're gonna stick with that Mike's Atlas. No good. No good. Bad cast. Well, let's leave it there. Oh. I'm not happy with the cast. Well, we're not far off dusk, really. 4:40. I know it's really overcasty, so it's hard to tell, but sure, it's not dark till sundown till 5:30, but is it? Yeah. 5:30 probably. That sounds like a yipping coyote. Know that? Oh no, someone's dog and people walking their dog. What's up, Rosanna? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Watching from the Philippines. That's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's one spot I want to see. I know there's a lot of different places in the Philippines, but there's some Philippine spots that I do want to vacation to. It'd be nice to take a trip to the Philippines. Yeah, it's a nice river. This is like a little cut off a main river, kind of. We're almost gonna see snow soon here. Like, we're calling for snow tomorrow. It's getting winter. It's starting to get cold. Oh, we could drift the bobber. We could try that. A few casts of that. Big, huge dew worm, like plentiful dew worm. Throw the bobber on and let it drift down the current. Cast back up. Let it drift down. Float fishing. Never know. Walleyes could hit that. Yeah, this would be, the water's pretty cold right now. Right. Yeah, they're trying to keep that in check here. Come on, fish. It shouldn't be this slow, even on a slow day. A couple more fish than we've gotten. See, something was trying to pull our worm off. Gotta be crayfish. Peck it pulling our worm off. My guess is it's crayfish. Darn crawdaddies. Man. Let's try over there. We headed back to the right. His tag's right there at Lewis Brown dash F2F. So the name that shows up, that's his tag. So you can easily type in at Lewis Brown dash F2F. As you see, there's not a lot of blue wrenches in the channel, Rosanna. There's just a couple. Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to type in his tag. Lewis Brown Outdoors, it'll come up even without the adventures. It's an easy one to find and search. Now, definitely, if I didn't already catch 2 fish, I would have moved. But because there's 2 fish caught, I'm like, you know what? Grind it out. And hopefully you'll see another fish yet. And I thought, too, the last hour would have been a lot better because of the time of day. And absolutely no catfish seen. Water temp, maybe. Not a muddy enough area, especially because of the time of year it is and the temperature of the water. I don't know. Come on, fish. Like, really? I wonder if we move down to the right a little bit if I lose signal. We'll soak a different area maybe here. Let's try to move a little bit. The last bit right here. Let me pick this up gently. Hopefully we don't lose signal. It can happen though, because I had no signal here earlier. We good. We're still here. Even just right to here. There's method to my madness. You'll see the flow. You see the flow of the bubbles, how it kind of curves in and actually starts turning in here a bit. I'm gonna try right on the edge where a little bit of it'll turn in and come down here. Throw some of that Lunker lotion on it. Gets muddier over this way. Let's put a small bit of this garlic stuff in there too. Oh, it stinks like garlic. Just enough to have a little bit of garlic scent there. Alright, let's go. Let's try this out. It's kind of where we wanted to go. Let's sit a second. Come on, fish. Whoa, is that fish already biting? That line just did a darted upwards. Like as it was settling, it kind of went oink, like gave a little straight shot there. Bites? We got fish there playing around or what? Here we go. There's fish there biting. Something's at that bait. Something's at that bait. Come on. Line doesn't bounce for no reason. I'm not saying it's big fish, but a line doesn't just by itself go. And we'll give it a minute and see. Fish. Just gonna go round up a couple of my things I have out there. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Let's go, fish. Worms over here. Tackle box bait trays. Just because it's gonna get dark. Okay, get my stuff rounded up. No bites, eh? No bites, eh? 10 p.m. there, Rob? Yeah. It's 1 a.m. in Saudi. Right on. Welcome in, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Whoops, I tell you. That's over more towards that tree I was talking about earlier. That's kind of overhanging the water there. Never know. All right, come on, fish. Let's go. 5 p.m. here. And technically the sun's gone down, but it's still a bit light. It's an overcast day anyways. It's been a good stream, and thanks again everybody who's stopped in and hung out and conversated, and appreciate yous. Thanks for modding, Lewis. Appreciate it. Thanks, David. "6 a.m. in the Philippines." Right on. Time for a nice coffee. I've seen some beautiful places like on YouTube and different stuff. You Philippines got quite the different, so you got a bunch of different areas of the Philippines, right? And there's islands, beautiful, beautiful places in the Philippines. that I've seen. And there's a channel I watch, Becoming Filipino. I don't watch it as much now, but it was a channel I was following and stuff. Beautiful spot that he stays in. Come on, fishy. And I'm more towards the mud now. Like I'm fishing more in the mud. Just that little bit of difference. Then it slowly changes more to rocks. Mud zone, and then rocks. Yeah, for sure, Karen. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. So just move our bait a bit. If you ask me, we're in a good spot. Yeah, there's not too much happening, eh? Oh, there's bites. We're getting bites now, though. There was action there. Very subtle, but... there was subtle action there. Come on, fish. Yeah, for sure, Rosanna. You take it easy, eh? Thanks for coming in. Come on, fish. Like, really? Yeah. We had something hit the line or Thought we were gonna get a fish there, but yeah, only 2 fish. Nice to get out. Might catch another one yet, but it's definitely, the river's still in a funk. There should be more fish biting. Come on, fish. Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna recast this again. Oh, we're not snagged. Oh, we got a fish on. We got a fish on, guys.